Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisances, our humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, Adi Kailas Sarvajna Peetam. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest cosmic Hindu nation. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation and yoga temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university, is spreading over 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, and reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the current emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the multiple assassination attempts on person and character by the anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailasavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experiences of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, His Divine Holiness did the Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down on planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. His Divine Holiness has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that he's here, and we can celebrate his happening on planet Earth and spread the message of Sri Kailasa. We invite all the viewers across the world to spread this message of Sri Kailasa all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. As we continue to the introduction to Uttamottama Seva and offering of Uttamottama Seva, praise satsangh and leading to satsangh by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, let us do whatever we can to spread this message of Sri Kailasa. There are numerous reasons why His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of the consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganesha. Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering as the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us 1,000-fold and many million-fold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge, skills or people, everything. Offering them back at his feet is what we do as a gratitude in Uttamottama Seva. And Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual as described by Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of the food that should be offered to Paramashiva. Various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva himself as the best of the best. We offer the Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Uttamottama Seva. And thereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness space with him. And as a result, we experience and we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this Seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, Nritya Seva, the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered to Uttamottama Seva. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganesha. So, let us understand His Divine Holiness on various occasions spoke about Ganesha, given so many powerful cognitions, experiences. Literally, everyone was able to feed Ganesha. What he experienced when he was a 3-year-old, he made it at the science and initiated millions of his devotees and was able to reproduce that experience to all his devotees. On 12th June of this year, 2020, His Divine Holiness narrates about Ganesha. The best time, in his own words, the best time I enjoy myself is my morning Nitya Puja. So today he was narrating that on the day, 12th June, today I was sitting for the morning puja and doing Abhishekam to Ganapati. When I do puja, those gods appear as I offer the puja with such a devotion. It is like literally I offer my very being, the consciousness. The Abhisheka means literally I was pouring myself, the consciousness itself on Ganapati. And I saw something wonderful revealed by Ganapati that he was sharing on that day, that this is the science of manifesting the being of Paramashiva. Swamiji says, His Divine Holiness says that I want all of you to know that this is the science of manifesting the super consciousness being. I will explain step by step as given to me by Ganapati. He says, all of you experience oneness with some being in your life. You may experience with your mother, with your wife, with your husband, with your daughter, maybe with your sister, even your guru. Some person in your life you feel literally like just your extension. That person means too much to your life. There is nobody who can say, I don't experience oneness with anyone. He says, no, you may experience oneness with your arrogance. Even that is oneness. So there will be some person, the moment you remember, your whole heart vibrates with that person. With that person only you experience oneness. So His Divine Holiness continue to narrate that when I do puja, literally I experience that oneness. So all of us experience oneness with somebody. Even if you think you don't experience with anyone, you experience oneness with your arrogance. If this oneness experience is not an accident, it can be consciously built as an incident. For example, you may accidentally fall in love with somebody and have oneness experience with somebody. But you experiencing oneness with somebody establishes the possibility that you have the power to experience oneness. It is one of the most important fifth dimension, like length, breadth, depth, time, and space dimensions. Consciously feeling oneness is one of the dimensions of the universe. It is called Chit. He says, scientists are trying to establish that time and space are separate dimensions, but it is not separate. Cosmically, time and space are one and the same. All of you have the conscious capacity to build oneness with any being, lower level to you, or your own level, or higher level. All I'm trying to tell you is make it as a project for next 6 months. He continues to say, narrates that don't think you should be successful today, and also don't waste your life without even starting it. Thinking you have to be successful today is also stupidity. Thinking about it and not starting at all is such a waste of time, waste of your life. He strongly advises to decide. In next 6 months, I will consciously experience oneness with these higher beings. So let us start with Ganapati and request him to remove all our obstacles and give oneness. Then move to Paramashiva. It is your decision to consciously build, to tell yourself, yes, let me consciously build oneness. Feeling, experiencing oneness-based relationships with higher beings. Because you already experienced oneness with your own level or lower level being. And it is a possibility that I am not telling something new. It is a possibility. Now, His Divine Holiness giving this process step by step. That the first step is consciously experiencing oneness with some being. Some person is possible. All of you have experienced it. That is the second step. Third, you also consciously feel strong oneness with your arrogance, with your ideas. You feel very close to your heart. The ideas with you affiliate yourself. That is why you fight for it and defend it. you feel oneness with many beings. You may feel oneness with many people, many ideas. Fifth, but now consciously start building oneness with the being of Paramashiva. Make it like a project. Every day, Nitya Puja will help you to build oneness-based relationship with other higher beings. It should never become an obsessive compulsive disorder. That is why the timing of the puja you can choose, but never miss Nitya Puja. You should do it even if it is a 3-minute Panchopachara Puja or 15-minute Dashopachara Puja or a 1-hour Shodashopachara Puja. You can decide. Puja is the most powerful, sweetest, easiest way build conscious relationship, oneness-based relationship with higher level beings. I used to be a pujari, Swamiji says, I used to be a pujari in Kanchipuram Ramakrishna Mutt. When I was staying in the Kanchipuram Ramakrishna Mutt, that Swamiji, who was the head of the Mutt, Swamiji, there, Raghaveshwarananda Maharaj is one of the greatest sadhus I have seen in my life. Capable, highly integrated and responsible sadhu. Literally how Vivekananda would have visualized his sannyasis to be. I would say he is that ideal sannyas. He is real person who is interested in growing the next generation. He was the greatest support for me. He gave me full freedom to do my spiritual practice and my work in the mutt. Morning 3:30, I will get up and 4:30, I will be ready and finishing my morning routine. Then I will sit in the temple for morning Guru Puja. Sometimes it will go up to 4:30 in the evening. Sometimes mean 6 days in a week. Someday I'm supposed to take class for kids, will come there for the weekend. So it is an 6-hour puja. That is the best time of my life. His Divine Holiness continues to narrate that elaborately I will prepare these 16 items for the Shodashopachara puja and do puja and build my connection to so strongly. And the way the power manifestation used to happen, the way I build connection with Bhagavan, Sri Paramashiva. He is literally Paramashiva. Sharda Devi is Parashakti. Vivekananda is the embodiment of both of them. That is the way I built connection with Bhagavan, Sri Ramakrishna. This is the cosmic truth. The puja is literally made those beings manifest in me. Nothing can be compared to Nitya Puja in making you manifest Paramashiva. I am talking to my disciples, all of you. It will be such a great experience that I am talking to all my devotees who have seen my doing and my Nitya Puja and enjoyed and kept that in their heart so deeply and enjoyed. So whether you want wealth, health, career, power manifestation, all the best things, you can give everything out of Nitya Puja. There will be some stupid fellows who think, if I do puja without going to office, will I get money or career? This is such a questioning attitude that which question the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the reality of the rituals and the divine beings, connecting with the oneness with them. By questioning, by doubting, they are the ones who are missing the higher level experiences. His Divine Holiness narrates, my Gurukul is the most scientifically scientific. Yes, the Indian ecosystem did not allow me to run my Gurukul. So the way I wanted for the last 2 years is true. So His Divine Holiness spoke so much on the day of the importance of the puja, the Nitya Puja, and connecting with the higher level beings and experiencing the oneness with him. And he started off with the Ganapati and later on moving to Paramashiva. So doing the Nitya Puja, we will be continuing on next Uttamottama Seva to get more clarity, more details on this topic. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganapati. Our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Lord Ganapati, and we offer this Seva as at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness, as gratitude. Let us all stay tuned and get the blessings of Lord Ganapati and His Divine Holiness and Paramashiva. Stay tuned. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
The first offering Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda. Harihi Om Agniमीले पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋग्विजं होता आरं रत्नधातावं हरिः ओम यजुर्वेदा हरिः ओम इषेतो जेत्वा वायवस्तोपायवस्तदेवो वस्तविता प्रार्पयतु श्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे हरिः ओम सामवेदा हरिः ओम अग्न आयाहि पीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सप्सि बर्हिषि हरिः ओम अथर्ववेदा हरिः ओम शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये संयोरभिश्रवन्तु नः हरिः ओम. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. आगतां शिववक्त्रेभ्यो गतं च गिरिजामुखे मतं हि वासुदेवस्य तस्मादागम उच्यते. श्रीभगवानुवाच अतिकौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतत् शृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्नेर् यद्वान्नृतमनुत्तमं तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्त्या शृणु प्रिये यत्स्वरूपं निजं शुद्धं व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थं सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनं योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarvamantra Swarupaya Sarvayantradhisthitaya Sarvatantra Swarupaya Sarvatattva Viduraya Brahmarudravatarinne Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasuryagnilochanaya Bhasmoddulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishti Pralaya Kala Raudravataraya Dakshadvaradvamshakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladharaika Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedanta Saraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya Anantavasukitaksakakar Kotaka Shankagulika Padma Mahapadmeti Ashtamahanaga Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Sidakashaya Akashadikswarupaya Grahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaika Kartre Sakalalokaika Bhatre Sakalalokaika Samhartre Sakalalokaika Gurave Sakalalokaika Sakshine Sakalanigamaguhyaya Sakala Vedanta Paragaya Sakalalokaika Varapradaya Sakalalokaika Shankaraya Shashankashekaraya Shashwata Nijavasaya Nirabhasaya Niramayaya Nirmalaya Nirmadaya Nischintaya Nirahankaraya Nirankushaya Nishkalankaya Nirgunaya Niskamaya Nirupaplavaya Nirupadravaya Niravadyaya Nirantaraya Nishkaranaya Nirantakaya Nishprapanchaya Nissangaya Nirdvandvaya Niradharaya Niragaya Nishkrodaya Nirlopaya Nishpapaya Nirbhayaya Nirvikalpaya Nirbhedaya Nishkriyaya Nistulaya Nissamshayaya Nirupamavibhavaya Nitya Shuddha Buddha Paripurna Satchidanandadvayaya Paramashanta Swarupaya Tejo Rupaya Tejomayaya Jaya Jaya Rudra Maharaudra Bhadravatara Mahabhairava Kalabhairava Kalpanta Bhairava Kapalamaladhara Khatwanga Khadga Charma Pashankusha Tamaru Shula Chapa Bana Gada Shakti Bhindipala Tomara Musala Mudgara Pasha Parigha Bhushundi Shatagni Sakradhyayudha Bhishanakara Sahasramukhadam Shtrakarala Vikatartahasa Visparita Brahmanda Mandala Nagendra Kundala Nagendra Hara Nagendra Valaya Nagendra Niketana Nityam Jaya Tayambaka Viswarupa Virupaksha Visveshwara Rishabhavahana Visvabhushana Visvato Mukha Sarvato Raksha Rakshamam Jwala Jwala Mahamrityumapamityu Bhayam Nashaya Nashaya Chora Bhayam Utsadaya Utsadaya Vishasarpa Bhayam Samaya Samaya Choran Maraya Maraya मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिन्डि भिन्डि खड्गेन छिन्डि छिन्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. शिवा तिरुचिट्रम्बलम मंदिरमावद नीर वानवर मेलद नीर सुंदरमावद नीर तुडिकपडवद नीर तंदिरमावद नीर समयத்தினுள்ளद नीर தந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கன் திர ஆலவாயன் திருநீர் ஆலவாயன் திருநீர் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீர் வேதத்தினுள்ளது நீரு வெண்துய தீர்ப்பது நீரு போதம் தருவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத்தகுவது நீரு உண்மையிலுள்ளது நீரு சீத புயல் வயில் சூழ்ந்த திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nittam Avadharaya.
महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा।
The Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Avadharaya. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respect to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manikya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I've been living in the Nithyananda Gurukul for past 4 years. And along with me here, I have our volunteers. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself? Yes, please introduce yourself, Ma.
Harita, Hyderabad.
Yes. So we have Ma Harita with us from Hyderabad.
Okay.
Before we begin the power manifestation, let us begin
Body
with
scanning.
an introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation, out of which today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So I will begin the body scanning by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now I'll be revealing what Paramashiva has shown. I was able to see that Maharita, your back is actually very weak. So you cannot sit in one position for a long time. Either with your back bent or with your back straight, you're not able to sit in one position for a long time. And I was also able to see you have digestion problems. So your food does not get digested properly. And I was also able to see you have kidney stones. And Paramashiva also showed that your skin is very dry. Would you like to verify?
Yes, no, yes, Amma.
Yes. Would you like to share anything else? Would you like to explain in more detail about the problems which I revealed?
All right.
All right,
ma.
Okay.
And
Paramashiva has also given healing for that, so you will be healed in a couple of days. And the solution which Paramashiva showed is just to drink a lot of liquids, more than taking any solid. Paramashiva showed that you should take more liquids. This is the solution which I was able to see.
Thank you.
Okay. Would you like to ask any other questions, ma'am? Related to your health? Would you like to request for any other healing?
Healing kavalama.
Yes. So I'll be healing you, ma'am, for this problem. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Paramashiva has healed this problem. Within a few days, will be completely healed. And with this, we would like to offer our love and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva.
Thank you, Amma.
Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
The next offering is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasya Hilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Gurum Tam Namami. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Sukshma Netra Gajanana Ananda Karna Nijanana. Sukshma Netra Gajanana Ananda Karna Nijanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Sukshma Netra Gajanana Ananda Karna Nijanana. Sukshma Netra Gajanana Ananda Karna Nijanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Chinmaya Mudra Bodhana Chatura Yoga Mudra Samadhi Pala. Chinmaya Mudra Bodhana Chatura Yoga Mudra Samadhi Pala. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Chinmaya Mudra Bodhana Chatura Yoga Mudra Samadhi Pala. Chinmaya Mudra Bodhana Chatura Yoga Mudra Samadhi Pala. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Sachidananda Gajanana Nithyananda Niranjana. Sachidananda Gajanana Nithyananda Niranjana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Sachidananda Gajanana Nithyananda Niranjana. Sachidananda Gajanana Nithyananda Niranjana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Pahi Pahi Gajanana Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Parvati Nanda Gajanana. Parvati Nanda Gajanana.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They form the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. no divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितम् सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to today's Jivartha Sadas. And welcome, I know so many of us from across the globe tuning in through various different platforms, through Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, and various other social media platforms, tuning in just for that moment, the moment where we have the darshan of the avatar, that moment where we are able to connect with the descent of the cosmic form, the formless in form. So I'm so excited to have all of you here watching us right now. And we have viewers from thousands of different places around the globe. We have viewers that are watching in via Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and Kailasa TV. So we are extremely excited to have all of you, the whole Hindu diaspora that is watching us, and all the Kailasians and e-Kailasians who are blessed to be part of this whole thing via two-way video conferencing, sitting across in our global Kailasas, monasteries, temples, free education centers, schools, universities, and annalayas, and so many other places around the world. And actually, just for the people who are tuning in for the first time, so we are going to be having a small segment where we are going to be discussing on a particular topic, and all of you also can be a part of this. So this segment happens every day where we have different panelists who come, and we also have panelists from various different walks of life who come and participate and understand these great truths. And we all together make the decisions. And we also have the Hindu voting that's going on. And right after this will just be a short segment. Right after this, we will be having the live darshan of the avatar and the satsangh, which is the divine audience with the avatar. So it's really, really a very special moment that happens every single day. Even though it happens every single day, every day is unique. Every day when you connect with the avatar, the energy that you get, the initiations that you get is something phenomenal. And just one more thing I wanted to tell all of you. Right now, as we are talking to you, Kailasa across the globe is offering more than 108 different services, gifts to whole of humanity continuously. Right now, as we are talking to you, there are rituals that are going on for the welfare of humanity. There are continuous pujas, homas, and there are annadans going on where everyone, all the hungry people are fed food. Right now, as I'm talking to you, so many Kailasas, thousands of Kailasas across the globe, the serving of food is going on. So, and there is free education that's continuously being given to children. So excited that you are tuning into this channel and you are also becoming a part of this auspicious happening. And in today's segment of the Jivartha Satas, joining with you all are the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, and this is Ma Nithyanandita. This is Ma Nitya Priyananda.
This is Manitya Jayeshananda. This is Manitya Vijayeshananda.
And all four of us are going to be discussing in some of the fundamentals of Hinduism. The Hindus are known for our religious, ritualistic religion, way of living, and our celebrations, our festivities. So coming to this aspect of Hinduism, one of the fundamental questions that all of us would have, somewhere many of us unanswered question, is puja necessary or not? Why do we need to do puja? Why rituals? Why puja? Why do you need to connect to the divine through rituals and puja? And that is what all of us are going to be having a Jivartha Sadas on, meaning an insightful discussion. So if any of you want to be part, should you have any questions, doubt, anything, you all can join this live Jivartha Sadas discussion with hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. Please go ahead and tweet on Twitter with hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. Any opinion, any question is welcome, and we will address it right in this live discussion, and you can also be part of this discussion. And if you also want to be part and you're watching us via Facebook, you can go to the Facebook Live and leave a comment there, and we all will be making you also a part of this beautiful Jivartha Sadas.
For all those who have been following us for the past week, you'll be knowing the topic of today's discussion. Is puja necessary or not? Because we've been going on this for a couple of days now. And for all the live viewers, for all the new ones, we'll start with a small introduction to what puja is. So we'll be sharing a small presentation with all of you to show you and to explain what puja exactly is. Again, encouraging all the participants and the viewers to voice out your questions and doubts based on puja, and we'll be right here to answer each questions that you all have. There are many kinds of pujas for specific situations and occasions, but the fundamental elements remain the same. Every puja welcomes the divine as an honored guest. The sequence of the puja contains all the elements of hospitality and appreciation for the presence of a beloved and distinguished visitor. During the puja, devotees welcome the guests and present offerings of flowers, water for washing, that is symbolized by a small cup or spoonful, clean clothing, represented by a piece of fabric, scented oil, and food. They also burn incense and light lamps to delight the senses and brighten the occasion. Puja is actually a very integral part of all our lives. But the youth of today actually don't really understand the significance of doing pujas, because in today's world, puja is not a topic that has been spoken about, or a topic that has been explained about by all our previous generations. So today, we're going to be getting a little into that. Swamiji says, manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognition about life, about universe, and about God. This is so beautifully told by His Divine Holiness, because if you see, the one thing that the current world lacks is the power of cognitions, and we don't have enough information on the religion that we are born into. So that has made us forget about our actual purpose and path of life. And Swamiji is reviving it so beautifully as part of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, reviving puja at its most authentic form, giving us that knowledge of how to manifest what we want and to get more information about our religion through puja. Pujas are simplified form of homas. In a small setting, it is not convenient to have a large fire, so cooked food is offered to God. Lamps and incense are lit, and the energy of fire is still present. Into the air around us, we utter words of prayer which draw down the energy of space. Then we light the lamp and incense, welcoming the energy of fire. Our small cup of water close to the lamp receives the fire energy, and from that we make our offerings to quench the guest's thirst and to provide his bath. At the end of the puja, we give the offerings back to the earth and consume the blessed food. If we do these actions with sincerity and intensity, they connect us with the energy of the universe. And this is exactly why Our ancestors were so advanced in everything they did. They radiated so much of energy, of positivity, due to every time they start doing something, it's always a gratitude to the divine. Anything they do is always from the space of gratitude. By offering puja, they simply connect, receive that, and become that. It is very beautiful. The entire space in which you get into after you do puja, it is you realizing that you yourself is God, and that is all. Even when we're declaring, when we do our everyday morning nitya puja, when we say, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Even then, when you are offering, you are realizing that you are Paramashiva, you are the divine. And with that cognition, you continue to offer puja to get into that space, just to remind yourself, you are Paramashiva.
Actually, just as we are discussing this, I have a question. Like, this is a very busy time where all of us go everything based on science, right? We want to be successful, we want to do many things, everything, but we are basing our lives upon science. At least many of us take the decisions, okay, is this proven by science? Is this scientific? So talking about this, how is puja going to benefit us? Like, is there any research, or how can we say that puja benefits us, and is it really necessary for us to have it as a part of our lives?
Actually, answering to the point that you told, presently, as much as we human beings are running behind our things, and we're always on, we're always on the edge of the seat, we're always constantly going, and we have so many things to do, but unfortunately, that is the biggest problem. Swamiji beautifully tells, at present day, humanity, all of them are running in a rat race. And the problem is, even if you win in a rat race, you're still a rat. I mean, you still fall into that whole rut. You still have the impact of that cycle. You still have the whole this thing happening on you. And that's the biggest problem that the humanity is facing. And this reminds me of an incident that happened. So when I joined Gurukul, and when I was in Gurukul, we had few guests who had visited us, and they were a set of people, and they were from one of the top-notch schools and universities, and they were quite, they had a very good background, they had a very good upbringing, and they were all like normals. They had not suffered much. But when they came to Gurukul, and when we were all talking, they saw the kids of 18, 19, and 20 years old who were completely, we all were just smiling. We were just being ourselves. We were just being who we are. But that person, when they visited us, and in the end, they asked us, how can kids of 18, 19, and 20 be so innocent? How can they be so happy? We never see kids at such peace and such, being able to be so clear, being able to be so decisive, and being able to be so grounded. Actually, Swamiji always tells this, puja, these Hindu rituals are not mere just you go offer, you just go connect, and you just, okay, do something and sit ritualistically. No. They have an impact on your thought currents, the thought processes. There's so many of you that are watching us live now from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, many places. Each of you take a minute or two. In your life, in a day, how much time do you spend for yourself? How much time do you sit with yourself?
I think that's very true, like especially today, like where all of us are busy with something or other. See, during the quarantine time, people became crazy. The violence rates, the suicide rates, divorce rates just shoot up so high. Why? Because we are not able to sit with ourselves. boredom and depression and suicide just went up high like anything. Canada, they even gave a warning that more than COVID, now we are going to be having an ecosystem of mental diseases and disorders, which might be coming and affecting people, which might be like a second COVID wave. So understand the pandemic was not just limited to, just the COVID-19 and its adverse effects, but it was also extended to the mental disorders and the amount of harm it did to each of our system. Why did that happen? Because people were not able to handle themselves, sit with themselves. You try sitting just for a few minutes. If you are someone who does meditation or puja, it is different. But if you're someone who does not have these as a part of your life, just sit for a few minutes, close your eyes and see. In few seconds, you'll feel distracted. You'll feel the urge to open your eyes. Or you'll feel sleepy, or you'll start dozing, or you'll try to distract yourself. Why? Because there's a whole inner chatter, like one big chatter house, which is there sitting inside, going on, something will be going on inside. You won't even understand what is happening inside you, and you won't be able to sit with yourself. How many of you are able to relate with this? Like, as I'm sharing, you all can just go and post it on Facebook under the video, like the live videos going on. You can just go and post it as a comment on the Facebook. So we will be able to read that out to you, and we will be able to share about that to you, to all our audience. Just take a moment, go to Facebook and comment, or you can go to Twitter, use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, and make a tweet. How do you relate with this? Are you able to relate with what I'm telling? Just if you're someone who does not have puja or meditation as a part of your life, just few minutes, if you're trying to sit with yourself, you'll feel so much of frustration, you will feel so much of boredom, you'll feel like dozing, you will feel like all of these different things happening in you. Actually, today with the whole world trying to bring peace, we are all trying to peacefully coexist, and we all want a very good ambience for our future. There's so many revolutions. Swamiji beautifully tells, revolutions or mass movements is not the solution for global peace. Individual transformation, individual being, if only when you feel peace, it's very funny actually. That's where the whole irony is, like, we go and fight for peace, and you go and preach about peace. You go and give speeches, and there are people who preach about peace and say, we all should love each other, we all should celebrate each other, we all should be nice, love, feel it, and come back home, and you will not be able to handle yourself nor your spouse. So that is exactly how it is, where we have no time. We run around constantly, looking for the pressure that the society puts on us on success. But puja, in Hinduism, there are lots of studies that is done and research that is done on this subject. In Hinduism, people who do puja have been much more successful in their life. Actually, as you're watching, your viewer, if you're watching, just go to Facebook. Under the Facebook comments, just leave a comment. What do you feel about this? According to you, is puja necessary or not? Just take a few minutes, and also you have the option to go vote. So you can go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes, and you can cast your vote. Do you feel that puja is necessary for our life or not? Just take a moment, go to comments and comment.
While we are waiting for all our viewers to go down and share what they feel about this topic, if puja is necessary in today's world, I just want to add one small point here. In this rapidly changing world of today that all of us are living in, right? Depending on a person's thinking patterns and coping skills, almost anything can cause stress. Like what Mata Tupri and Nithyananda was saying, during this pandemic, it is almost like everybody is falling into one or the other problem in their life. Right? Especially the root of all these problems is just feeling overwhelmed or feeling stressed in any aspect of life, be it money related, work issues, the economy, family responsibilities, your relationship, personal health, your stability with your job, your family problems, anything, right? Due to this, the stress level in the economy, in the society has increased, has become far more than what we can cognize now. Almost everybody will be able to hear somebody at least in one point of in the day say, "Oh God, I'm so stressed. I need a break. I need a break." Right? This is mainly due to the ups and downs that we feel every moment in life, and we're unable to settle down. Either we're in that period of up when we're so happy, or we're completely down when we're so completely depressed. And this is resulting in external problems, not only within, causing your health issues, but also issues in everything else, right? And this is exactly why Swamiji says the importance of puja is the conscious declaration that is far more powerful than any of the ups and downs your body and mind goes through. The greatest news is the ups and downs your body and mind goes through does not decide your life. The conscious declaration decides. And this is exactly why once you wake up and you do puja, when you offer puja, you completely settle down. When you settle down, you realize that life is not as overwhelming as what you think it is. Life is not as stressful as what you think it is. And actually, Ma Tatapriya, I have a question. Don't you think that, teenagers or youth our age today in the world are more stressed about their lives than any other people in any other period of their lives?
Absolutely. Actually, the stress hormones, the tolerance level of the stress hormones in an individual has gone up very, very high in today's, in the modern day, because so much of stress has become the new normal of our lives. People feel so, for example, as all of you are watching, just remember and see how many times you keep telling in your life, multiple times you keep reiterating in your life, oh, I have this to worry about, I have that, I have this, I have so much of stress. And when you feel that you have so much of stress, you feel like you're doing something. You feel like there is something happening in your life. When there is nothing to worry about, there is no stress on you, you feel like, oh God, like nothing, my life is not even moving. So stress has literally become the navigator of your life. But what Swamiji is showing us, when you offer puja, you can do the same amount of activities, actually 100 times more efficient. You'll be much more productive without stress. That is why Swamiji says puja is the ultimate stress buster. This is a research conducted by Harvard, which says how people who are in peace inside themselves are happiest people. So it is really in our hands to make, when we talk about global peace. Just a few days ago, we had the International Women's Day International Day Against Violence of Women. Understand, so much of violence is happening in every day in news. It's like it has become like so common. Every day there is a murder case, there is a rape case. I was just going through the news and I was like so shocked. That is what we are in today's world. Some murder, some suicide. I remember just 10 years back when I used to go to the newspaper, like maybe in 3 days, maybe once, or 4 days once, I might see such cases. But today it's like every day, literally every 12 hours, if you just go refresh and see your news, you'll see more and more murder cases, rape cases, God, suicide cases. understand that shows how we are not able to handle ourselves. If we want to handle ourselves, we need to have a certain kind of chemistry happening inside us. It's not just, okay, I come and sit in puja, something is going to happen. Your inner chemistry is going to change with the powerful chantings that you do. The very inner biochemistry is going to change. That is why people who are offering puja, who are offering rituals, are in so much of Paramashanta. Like how Swamiji says, we need to be established in that Paramashanta Swarupa. It can happen through puja. Puja is a powerful way to do it.
Actually, puja is a science, not a mere ritual as we look at it. Let's say you're stressed or whatever issues you have. When you take that 5 minutes of time, see, the way we function in our life, everything we are taught to look at results. We are taught to look at, okay, if I spend my 5 minutes, how much will I get? Will I be able to make anything out of it? We try to monetize everything, or we try to make everything at some kind of a, we are always oriented on the results. We forget to enjoy the journey itself. There's a very beautiful conversation, or there's a very beautiful way Swamiji answered a person's. So in Bhagavad Gita satsangh, Swamiji tells that, so once probably a manager or a CEO or someone, so he was giving a speech, and then he was giving an analogy. He was saying that it's like we all have ladders and we all can climb it fast, and we all know how to climb it fast, all of that, but we just don't know where to place it. If we know where to place it, you can climbing, after that you climb fast, then it is good. So you climbing a ladder is efficiency, but you knowing where to place it and climb it is effectiveness. Swamiji very beautifully answers this. Swamiji tells that this might be good for a business thinking, but actually in life it doesn't work like this. We all think, oh, what? Wow, it makes sense, right? You being able to climb the ladder wherever you are, however you are, is efficiency, but being able to place it to the right place and climb is effectiveness. But Swamiji beautifully answers, as long as you think about where you need to reach, and you grumble, you grudge, and you try to climb, you're only oriented on the result. But wherever you are, if you enjoy the journey of the climbing, if you enjoy what you're doing at that moment, if you're able to master yourself, being able to be in the moment, in the present, just to enjoy life, that is the ultimate. Then whatever is your goal, whatever you want to reach, it will happen. Puja is one of the best ways where you take time off of everything. You sit with yourself. Just visualize. Many of you might be new, or there are many people who will be like, what is puja? Okay, they're all talking about something called puja. What is this puja? Puja is a beautiful Hindu offering where every day you take a few minutes off. There's a deity, your chosen deity, whether you connect to Devi, whether you connect to Krishna, whether you connect to Paramashiva, or whether you connect to all of them in physical form as Guru. You keep the deity and you offer flowers, you offer water for the master to drink, then you offer some food. It's a very, very beautiful process where as you are doing that, you will see the frequency or the amount of stress, the amount of thoughts, all that is happening in you will reduce. It'll all relax and settle.
Another thing
Because
that I want
for all of, yeah, please go ahead.
Enjoying and being complete with the journey of your life is one aspect of you doing puja for you to establish that feeling. But the major and the most important aspect is that we're all aware that our consciousness has really dropped down from how it was 5,000 years ago. And that is why Swamiji has descended as Paramashiva, as an incarnation to raise us to that that super consciousness, so we will all have a breakthrough collectively. So puja is like what Lord Nityananda said, it's not just a mere ritual, but it's actually a science. It's a science for each and everybody to connect with the divine, at the same time raise your consciousness to a higher level. Like we all have dropped down we used to be able to manifest powers, so many powers of Paramashiva, like so well. Just connecting with them, we are able to manifest powers. And that is exactly the kind of lifestyle we lived and led 5,000 years ago. And that has been completely disappeared in our lives. We can't even bring ourselves to think that we used to manifest powers. We can just look at the heroes of the movies and just wonder, oh God, how I can be like them. You can just wonder and you can just dream about it. But Paramashiva here is telling us every single day in satsang that you are Paramashiva and you used to live a life like that. We can't even bring ourselves to believe that anymore. That is how much of a lower self-esteem and image we hold, because of how our consciousness dropped. And doing puja every day will actually help us escalate to that consciousness level where we are able to manifest powers, at the same time think that we are each and every God. Like Swamiji beautifully says, God is not one, but God is oneness. So we are nothing but every single God in Hinduism. So one of the main and major component that Swamiji is reviving as part of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that is puja. Through puja, we are able to identify ourselves and the purpose of our life through puja, and at the same time raise our consciousness. So despite the fact that puja also is a stress buster, at the same time it helps you complete with the journey of life, it actually raises your consciousness level to the consciousness level it was 5,000 years ago. So this is what I would like to share about the puja.
I think one other thing, see, when we are recognizing, such a beautiful example you gave. See, all of us are driven to recognize about, see, what you cherish, that is what you will become. Continuously, if you keep cherishing about, let's say you love a hero, and this is very common, especially in India, right? Like we have the fan craze for celebrities is too high. So people when they are thinking, okay, of a celebrity, continuously they're cherishing that inside. Whatever ups and downs the celebrities go through, this person who's cherishing that celebrity in their inner space will also go through. If that person, if that celebrity is he's getting addicted to drugs, if he's drinking too much, if he's stressed, if he's upset, depressed, the same thing will be happening even in this person unconsciously. That is why Swamiji says it's very, very, very important whom you think of continuously in your inner space. Whom are you cherishing? It is really important. If that person, that is why if some celebrity commits suicide, in next few days you'll see the suicide rates go high. Why? Or people feeling depressed, people giving up hope on their lives. Why? Unconsciously. What happens in the biochemistry of that celebrity reflects in this person. Same way, when you start offering puja and you start cherishing Paramashiva, when you start cherishing the cosmic form, the continuous expansion of the cosmos starts happening inside you, inside your consciousness. That's one of the most beautiful things about puja. The vision that you have about life is right now very, very, very limited. Only when you expand the vision, only when you have a larger vision of life, so many of your problems just melt down.
And actually, many of us think, oh my God, I have work to do, I have this to do, I have that to do. How will I make? Why is puja so really required? Or not really, I can still meditate, I can do yoga. Why do I need to do puja in particular? See, everything in our life, every ritual in Hinduism, every activity in Hinduism, everything is designed for a particular purpose. Puja awakens the feeling of gratitude in you. It's a very, very, very important component. There's a scientific research that was done which says the more you use words which come out of gratitude, it releases a particular chemical in your brain which boosts your whole intelligence. This is a proper research. You all can Google and see your happiness and your intelligence is boosted when you are in the space of gratitude. Actually, this gratitude is one of the most difficult emotions. You have complaint for everything, because unfortunately that's how we are all that's how we all are molded in the society. This gratitude is it's so difficult to get, because you will have a complaint, you'll have a dissatisfaction about everything.
That is why Swamiji says gratitude is the greatest attitude to have.
Yes, and that gratitude is awakened during puja.
Actually, we have few of you commenting on Facebook. So Asif Khan is commented. Seriously, all ashram members are in good glow in face, maybe due to their yoga. It is actually, if you see anybody who joins the Adinam, it's actually a beautiful point. Anybody who joins the Adinam, whether your features are nice or not, you'll suddenly start glowing. Anybody.
That is actually because Swamiji recently told in the satsang that when you chant with so much sincerity and intensity, every single internal organs and your external organs start glowing like Paramashiva. So he said, if you want to glow like me, chant every single puja mantras with intensity. So that is the reason why we are actually really glowing.
Actually, I would say, like that is one, but much more than that, what you cherish in your inner space, right? See, when you keep cherishing, actually for all of us, once you come, we all start cherishing our Guru, Swamiji, and that joy, that bliss that is happening in his system simply starts happening in our system for no reason. Suddenly we'll feel so blissful.
I actually completely agree, because there have been so many instances when I go out somewhere, right? There'll be a lot of people who just come up to me randomly and say, "You're glowing," and there I am, just like, I'm normal, and then they're like, "You're radiating. You look like you're glowing. You look so nice," and I'm just like, okay. And then I think after like a few incidents like this, right, I started understanding there is not just me, right? Anybody I go with, any of the other balasins I'm going with, I'm traveling anywhere, we get the same comment so often that I started thinking once, what is it that we do that they're not doing? It's not like we put extra makeup. We're going in, we don't go and do like facial for 10 hours a day. We just continue with the routine just normally. And then people come and tell me things like this, the question that came up, right, it actually got answered with what Matatupriya just said. What you cherish within. Even though I joined today or just like 5 minutes back, you can see the difference. If you take a photo before you come to the Adinam and after you join the Adinam, you can see a very significant difference between both of it. And I think it's because when one person cherishes something, right, and when the entanglement happens, when you go and you speak to another person, it just automatically you get into the same space. You automatically start radiating, you automatically start glowing. And that is most probably why almost everybody here look like they're glowing, probably because every morning we spend almost an hour just spending time with the divine. Morning Nitya Puja, chant from your navel center as loud as possible and go ahead and just spend that 1 hour of your day, just that 1 hour. Even if you're going to get stressed later, if you're going to have mood swings, it doesn't matter. That 1 hour that you spend with the divine can make so much difference in your life. And I think it's because it'll be kind of weird because all of us, right, are about around the age of 20. And seeing kids our age right now talking about completely something a lot of people will not do, because puja is not considered cool anywhere. But I think because we have experience, we have done it. Unless you experience puja, you will not be able to sit here and speak like what we are speaking right now. I'm telling you, unless you sit there and try doing puja once, just spend even 10 minutes you will understand why we are urging all of you today to try it, because we have tried it. We do it every day and we know why we do it every day. It is not like somebody's coming and telling us to do it. It is just the morning you wake up and you're just like, you know what, I have to finish my puja. It is just an almost instantly it comes from within.
It's
And
become a lifestyle for each and every Balasant and everybody in Adinam here. It's become a lifestyle. So that is why
Kanchana Kanchana VC has posted a comment saying, Puja is a science and process of going back. All 5 elements are realigned, and Smaroham Shivoham is Puja. Beautiful. And also Satya Singh, a person named Satya Singh, is asking, what is oneness with Paramashiva? And if you all are wondering where I'm reading these from, I'm reading these out from the comments of the Facebook Live that is happening. KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And you also can go to Twitter and tweet using the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. So coming back to the question that Satya Singh has asked, what is oneness with Paramashiva? What does that mean?
See, Satya Singh, I would like to answer for, this for you. See, oneness it's a very beautiful word, right? See, you can add so many definitions to it. You can say, oh yeah, oneness means what? See, losing your duality means understanding you and whatever you understand is ultimate. You can call it consciousness, you can call it Krishna, you can call it Shiva, you can call it Swamiji, you can call it anything. The ultimate consciousness, the Paramashiva. You experiencing yourself as him as you is oneness. Where all your Swamiji gives a beautiful analogy for this, right? Where you become like a witness for all the ups and downs happening in your life, and you remain as who you are, deep in you, grounded in that space of oneness. That consciousness, experiencing that you are the consciousness, is experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Actually, talking about experiencing oneness, experiencing consciousness, all of these might seem impossible with how many things that run in our day, how many things happen in our lives. We have to deal with people, we have to deal with so many things. But this puja is one of the best, I would say one of the most strong stepping stone into experiencing oneness and radiating that friendliness with the world. Because only through puja, when the gratitude, the emotion of gratitude is awakened in you. I just tell you all, the whole Adinavasis, all of us, the Nitya Puja that we do every day. Such a beautiful thing where we chant the Sadguru Vandanam, means we invoke the presence of Swamiji. Then we take a conscious resolution. We create a visualization. Okay, in this puja, this is what is my life's goal. This is what I want to manifest. And from that, we visualize, we prepare ourselves, we prepare our inner space to receive Swamiji. Then first, when the master comes, you offer him bouquet, you welcome him. Then you offer some water to wash his feet, padyam. Then you give him some milk to drink, madhuparka. Then after you offer him some more water to wash his hands. Then you offer him scented oil, the gandha tailam. Then you offer him the sacred bath, the snaniyam. Then you give master the clothes, dress to wear and jewels to wear, abharanam and vastram. Then some flowers like a garland. Then you offer dhupa, deepa, and then you offer some food. Then you offer him some more water to wash his hands and mouth, and then you do the aratrikam and you offer him your gratitude for coming in your inner space. Means what? You're receiving God in your inner space and you're ready for the day. The day is all set because what you think as ultimate is in you. That is oneness. Puja is the best way to build your inner space to experience oneness.
Especially talking about oneness. I remember a day where it was, I think in the year 2014. It was in the year 2013. not 14, 2013. That is the year which we joined Gurukul in, and such a blessing we had, where the avatar was physically living with us, and we will be in his breathing space. I just remember one day when Swamiji had we all were sitting in our class, and so that time I was doing my 10th grade, and all, I think about just some 20 of us were sitting in the 20 of us were sitting in the class, and suddenly Swamiji had come and he peeped into the class, and we were like, wow, like all of us are stunned. We just were looking at Swamiji, and then Swamiji went out, and he's just sat. There is a garden in the front. Swamiji just sat and sat on one of the steps, and Swamiji called us. All of us went, and we all sat around Swamiji, and Swamiji asked, what is that each one of you want to become in your life? Each of us were telling what we want to become, etc. And then Swamiji told, anything, any subject you take, it will not be fulfilled unless oneness is added into it. And then, see, actually when I explain it, that time, how it was such an intimate space, just a few of us, just a handful of us, kids, are sitting around Swamiji, and Swamiji was explaining the science of oneness, and that in such a short time. He said, see, whether it is music or arts or mathematics, everything it can go only to the optimum of your logic, but can never be fulfilled, but can never attain the completion until and unless oneness, the science of oneness, is added into it. He explained how, there is just a flower, there's a small flower in front of Swamiji. It is a garden, and there's a flower. Swamiji pointed out at the flower and told, this flower, the color of this flower, what this flower is made up of, today it might be in this form, tomorrow it might wither away. But throughout the whole time, it is consciousness, it is filling it, it is making it up, and it is surrounding it. Everything is consciousness. I heard this from Swamiji. Much later also I've heard it from Swamiji, even during the Ishavasya Upanishad. But that day, it was like such... Swamiji was telling a few words, but what was happening inside each one of us was phenomenal. So my understanding of oneness is not the explanation that Swamiji gave, but what happened at that time, sitting in his breathing space. What happened? Where completely we all forgot ourselves. It was like only it was just Swamiji. That space is what I understand as oneness. And that space can beautifully happen when you start connecting to the Guru during puja.
Actually, what I really like about oneness is that it's not restricted to one God. In fact, you have the liberty to feel that towards each and every God. Right now, you might be asking, Aya, what is oneness? Probably you're thinking out of the context that what is oneness related to Paramashiva. Actually, not that exactly. Oneness can be felt with any God. That is why we have the concept of Ishta Devata in Hinduism, because you are able to connect with any God you like and any God you love, right? Like, for example, let's take the example of Bhagavan Krishna. So many people feel so touched just listening to his story. That itself, that expression that you cannot put the word, you cannot explain, that is oneness. You're feeling that oneness with Bhagavan Krishna, right? So the feelings that you have towards each and every God when you're listening to the stories or when you're looking at the movies, you feel this unexplainable feeling which just arises out of you when you look at them. That is actually oneness. So that is what I feel personally when I look at any gods or listen to any stories. When I immediately merge into it and I feel like, oh God, that I feel as oneness with the gods.
Even when Ma Tatupri was sharing the story, right? All of you would have noticed it was not just mere words that you could explain this oneness. It was a feeling she was trying to get. It was a feeling she wanted everybody to feel what she felt at that time. That is why we say that, even talking about puja, we're not doing it justice.
Actually,
nobody can do justice while talking or explaining about puja.
It is that feeling you have when you're doing it. That is what really makes the difference. It is
Actually, I really feel so happy that we are talking about it, because we are just 19, 20, 21, and that is our age. And I'm sure everyone that's watching it, if you're 19 or 20, you will just so much, you will understand with like, what? 19 and 20 and someone talking about puja. Really, if I even go and open my mouth about going to temple, my friends will give a look at me. But if this is the age where people say, oh, I'm going to, it is unfortunately it is become in such a situation where being on Tinder and going to dates has become more common than being able to be peaceful and being able to be conflict free, being able to handling pressure of examination and pressure of success and failure has become so much than being able to know what are the right decisions to make in life.
It's not.
It is very unfortunate. Actually, when I see, especially the youth of today, like Vijesha was beautifully sharing, the youth of today, their major problem is indecisiveness. I have shared this multiple times, but I would like to share it again, where this is where I find a stark difference. Where after I joined Gurukul, after about a year or so, I finished my 10th grade, and I just wanted to connect back to my friends and find out how they were, the friends who live who live their normal life.
Yeah. So one of the things that I would like to share about is that about today's youth, if you see, the component of gratitude has been brutally pulled out of today's generation of the world. That is why when Ma Nithyananda said that the gratitude, the feeling, which is not a very easy emotion in each and everybody, because if you see, none of us are actually grateful. How many of you have actually sat today? Okay, I'm going to put these questions. I'm going to extend this discussion to each and every viewers and the participants. Let us ponder over this. How many of you have actually sat today and thought about, okay, I'm so grateful for the legs that I have. I'm so grateful for the food that I'm eating during this pandemic. I'm so grateful for the water that is being given.
Actually, it should go down to the level of saying that I'm so grateful for the air I'm breathing. Because during this pandemic, right, every moment each one of them gets is literally a gift. But this gratefulness, the concept of gratefulness has been taken out of the equation and been replaced with greed. It is not just greed for things. It is just greed for every small step in life. Is how I look at it actually.
Ma Nithyananda, I'm so sorry. You were just sharing something. Would you like to continue?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. I just wanted to add. See that. So when after I joined Gurukul, and it was about a year and a half or so, and I just wanted to connect back to my friends who are on the outside, right, and who are studying in the normal school. So this conversation kind of changed, gave an experiential. It just shifted my perspective of life so much. It had such a strong impact on me. I would never, ever, ever forget this conversation, because yes, people always say, at such a young age you have joined Gurukul, what a life you're having, and I never understood its value until I had this kind of a conversation with my friend, where I spoke to her, and I connected to her for a long time. So I was just catching up with her, and I was like, okay, this is how my life is. And I have started manifesting powers now, and I know so much. Like, I was so happy with what all Swamiji has taught. So there's so much we learn in Gurukul in terms of academics and in terms of understanding Hinduism, the sciences of Hinduism, and even the modern day technologies. So there's a lot to it, right? So I was just sharing with her, and I was like, okay, I just finished my board exams and all that, and this is how I am. And I asked her, how are you? And I thought she would also have something nice to share with me. And she was sharing. She was like, yeah, I finished my board exams as well and all that. But just few months back, I had a breakup with my boyfriend, and I was in depression. And it was it just shook me, not because of, I know people go through depression, all that, but hearing it from a person that I know, I just realized how unfortunate and how unfortunately we are not taught any of these sciences. Then she continued to tell. She was like, "Oh, this is okay." We were just when we finished 10th grade, or when I finished my 10th grade, I was maybe 15 or 16. Just at the age of 15, 16, 14, 15, 16, kids talking, kids who do not even know what life is, she was not even clear of what she is going to become in her future, but she had already decided to start experimenting with relationships, start experimenting with others. I was shocked. I understood. Swamiji tells that when you're not even clear of yourself, and you go and try to fulfill yourself from outside, it will lead to such a vacuum and depression. And when I heard my own friends that I saw were going through that, I was just shocked. I felt, oh my God, Swamiji has just saved us by even making us aware of this and completely making fear, greed, depression, inability to handle ourselves redundant. One of the main root reasons of it is the lifestyle that we live, where we are not told instructions. We are not told, okay, go do puja now, go do rituals now. No, we are given the context, we are given the intelligence, and we are given the choice to choose. The freedom to choose is ours, but we are given the intelligence. We are educated what it will and what is the impact of it, what are the benefits of it, and we are given the freedom to choose. That is the best part. Whether it is the dresses that we wear, whether it is a lifestyle that we live, whether it is how we talk, what we do in our day, nothing is a rule. But all of it, beautifully we are given the context, and then we are given the freedom. Now you know what is best for you, and now you know what are the impacts of it. You make a choice, and naturally we feel empowered because the decision is in our hands, and each of these decisions comes with extraordinary intelligence and a strong context and reason behind it.
Actually, you see, even to have this context and reason, it is only the people. See, like right now, as you were sharing, like, well, outside we're like, it's like a law, such a liberation, because after how 7 years now, we have never experienced something like conditioning, like you have to do this, don't do this, no do's and don'ts. But having the context, having the inspiration, and that too from an avatar, you can be very sure. See, and the references that Swamiji gives, it's not that only Swamiji tells that. He also quotes it from the scriptures, shows the scientific proofs, everything. When you are living with Swamiji, when you will not expect all these references, because you know what Swamiji says is truth, reality. So but like what Swamiji says, he always backs it up with Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the Apta Pramana, which is from the life of other enlightened beings, Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life, and Pratyaksha Pramana from scientific studies, at least to the level that modern day science is caught up with. So from all these four together, Swamiji tells every instruction with not as an order, but as an inspiration. It is not even like an instruction, it's like an inspiration that we have. And that drives us to do what we want to do. Actually, now, as all of us are discussing, each of you are watching right now. See, there are many of you who are Swamiji's disciples, means you might be practicing puja continuously. You might have seen some amazing, phenomenal changes in your life. Or you might be someone who is a devotee. He has seen Swamiji's videos and maybe started practicing. Or you might be someone totally new who's just stumbled upon this video. You might be belonging to any of these categories. From your understanding till now, you are listening. What do you feel about this? How do you feel now when we are saying about puja? What do you feel about this? Please take a moment and go and share this on Twitter, or you can even post it as a comment on Facebook.
Yes, while they're doing that, I feel like I strongly urge each and every one of you who is currently lost about this topic of puja, because we're not doing any justice by explaining how we feel or what emotions we feel when we do puja. I strongly urge each and every one of you to go and offer Pada Puja to Swamiji, for each and every one of you to feel that experience and have that experience. Because understand, just the youth of today, I have lived 18 years of my life in the outside world, and she has lived 17 years of her life in the outside world. And for us to transform so much, our outlook of the world has changed so much just through puja. I urge each and every one of you to go ahead and offer Pada Puja to Swamiji, because this experience that you will feel, the ones that we are talking, Ma Nityananda and Ma Tatupriya and myself and Ma Vijayesha here, the experience that we are talking, nobody is doing the justice of explaining it all to you. So I really urge each and every one of you to go and offer Pada Puja to Swamiji, so you guys will also feel that experience that we are talking about.
Actually, I would say go vote now. First, go to the voting. The voting link is projected. Go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote now, because your vote really can enrich so many people. When you say, yes, I understand, puja has to be done. But I want some help. Anything it might be. You can just go. There's actually a box where you can leave your feedback. You want to request something, anything. So just go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote there now. Okay, I'm seeing many more comments that has come. Kanchana is saying, oneness is a realization experience that I am Shiva, Shivoham, the Mahavakya, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And Monish Raja is saying, okay. And Sankalpitanaya, Nithyananda Maya, Sankalpitanaya has commented saying, Nithyanandam Swamiji. Nithyananda Maya, so happy to know that you're also watching. And Asif Khan has commented, your speaking skills are high, great in this age. I have less confidence, ma. Yeah, don't worry. Actually, it's not oratory skills or anything. It's not, to be honest, we are not trained into, like, we are not given any, okay, you have to speak, like that kind of a training is not there. It's because it's from the experience. From our experience, what experience Swamiji gives, that comes out. Many times when the questions come up, it's not that we are prepared and we know the answer, but it's so powerful, such a huge blessing from Swamiji that anyone, it's not a single person, any disciple of Swamiji, if they just sit and if they just connect with Swamiji, any question you ask also, simply the answers download. It just downloads, Swamiji just downloads it into you and you answer. That is why, because it comes from the experience, what we speak, whatever we are sharing with you, because it is coming from the experience, it doesn't it doesn't stop us, it doesn't put a self-doubt, or it doesn't say, oh, is it right, is it wrong? Those feelings don't come.
Tatupriya, I have one small example to give. All of you would have heard of Srinivas Ramanujan, right? The greatest mathematician that ever existed on planet Earth. All his work is such a great contribution to the field of mathematics. But if you see, everything he has done, he credited it to the Mahalakshmi of Namakkal, his Kula Devata. He says that she is the one who came and solved all these math equations. She did it and he was just his medium. Just like that, we are just sitting here as a medium for Swamiji to flow through. It is not we sitting and practicing to speak. It just comes out so naturally. It is not because we know that it's not us doing it. Like how Srinivas Ramanujan was so clear that it was not him doing it. It was the Devi who manifested through him. All of us sitting here are so clear that it's Swamiji who's manifesting through each and every one of us. Understand that when we go on camera, when we go speak, it is not practice, it's never rehearsal. It is just, we know we are in oneness, we realize that Swamiji is manifesting through us.
Actually, Asif Kanaya, you need to understand that it's not the oratory skills. Each and every one of you are capable of imbibing that knowledge just through downloading, right? So puja is also a great way of downloading any knowledge you want, because when you connect with the divine, you're actually becoming a pure medium for the divine to manifest through you. That is why, if you see, when we manifest, when we do puja every morning, we actually find like golden glitters in a hand, or you can see like Jnananjan manifesting on the linga or on the pitam, or Jnananjan on top of the rice. You'll see like such different materializations happening just when you do puja, and you're not even in the intention of manifesting any powers. Just by offering the puja, you're becoming that pure medium for the divine to flow through you. That way you are actually downloading what all knowledge the divine wants to download through you. So when you start this, when puja becomes your lifestyle, you see the transformation which you'll be here. The minute you start puja, you'll escalate so quickly to a higher level, because puja is actually the jump which is required for you to take for that super conscious breakthrough. That is one of the most fundamental component that we have really missed for so long. And thanks to Swamiji, he has actually come and he's reviving the science as a whole from a part of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and giving us that knowledge and really helping us to take that leap to that superconscious breakthrough.
And we really request all of you watching, come be a part of this discussion. A lot of you may be Swamis. Go ahead and share your experiences that you have when you have done puja, the miracles that you have experienced, just to empower the other person watching or reading to even have an iota of the same.
Yes. Now all of you can just take a moment, go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote. Thank you so much. I'm still saying more comments are coming. It's really wonderful. Thank you so much for your participation. Every day we are going to be having this segment where we are going to be discussing with you about this different topics of Hinduism. So get ready, and even you can also be a part of this panel. So get ready for this. Now let's conclude this session with Purna Mantra, and we are going to be entering into the most awaited part, which is the darshan of the avatar. And we're going to also be having the Potsam today, so I'm really excited. So we're going to be concluding this with Purna Mantra, and we are going to be entering into the next segment. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Stay tuned for the darshan of the avatar. Let's get ready.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda.
Om
On the
Nityananda.
third day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Kartike Deepa Brahmotsavam of Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, today we will be starting the Teppotsavam for Sri Subramanya Swami in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Vaidya Sarovaram, with the grace, blessings, and the personal guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. ॐ न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागे नैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकन्निहितं गुहायां विभ्राजदे तत्यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्तविज्ञानसुनिश्चितार्थाः सन्न्यासयोगात् यतयः शुद्धसत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृतात् परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे दाह्रं विपापं परमेश्मभूतं यत्पुण्डरीकं पुरमध्यसग्स्थम् तत्रापि दह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तदुपासितव्यम् यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परः स महेश्वरः आनन्दो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् आनन्दाध्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते आनन्देन जातानि जीवन्ति आनन्दं प्रयन्त्यभिसंविशन्तीति सैषा भार्गवीवारुणी विद्या परमे व्योमन् प्रतिष्ठिता य एवं वेद प्रतितिष्ठति ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि ॐ गणानान्त्वा गणपतिं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन् ऊतिभिः सीदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ षडाननं कुङ्कुमरक्तवर्णं महामतिं दिव्यमयूरवाहनं रुद्रस्य सूनुं सुरसैन्यनाथं गुहं सदाहं शरणं प्रपद्ये। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूर्वति तन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामः। ओम श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुगिश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हिगुंसी जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। ओम श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओम श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओम सर्वस्याप्त्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महासेनाय धीमहि तन्नः षण्मुखः प्रचोदयात्। ओम श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि।
அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன், வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளல் அவன். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம், கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ, தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ. நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ, இத்தரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ. வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம், கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ, கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ. சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ, அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். முல்லையோடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை, அல்லியோடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை. மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனில் சிரிக்கும் நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வரும். Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvavarityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, ministers, ambassadors, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Seek Shantitattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is a myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shantitattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen. Listen. Last 1 week, all my satsangs. Today I am giving you the ultimate base principle, the ultimate first principle, Paramasatya. Last 1 week satsangs, when I started talking about Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, means the applying the conscious visualization, involvement with your sex energy, with your fears, with your eating habits or worrying patterns. From that satsang, listen to all the satsangs till today. And today what I am going to reveal is the core principle, Paramasatya. Listen. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your sankalpa will become Shiva sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion. Seeking peace, Shanta. I don't want to use the word peace because there is no other word I'm using peace. Peace is too small word. Peace is impotent word to translate Shanta. Shanta is one of the non-translatable Sanskrit principle. Listen. The principle of Shanta, Shantitattva, is non-translatable. So understand the definition I am giving. Alive, vibrant, core, which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligence of the existence is Shantitattva. Peace is too small word because no other English word exists. I am using the word peace for Shanti. Otherwise, I am not okay with you chanting Om peace, Om peace, Om peace after every Upanishad verse instead of Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. No, Om peace, Om peace, Om peace. No. You should know it is non-translatable. But because there is no other way, I am using the word peace. Listen. Listen carefully. Start seeking peace. Your mental capacity, visualization capacity, your capacity to get excited, your capacity to get emotional, your capacity to become active, your capacity to become energetic, your capacity to be alive, all this will merge into your consciousness and Paramashiva's space. Paramashiva himself will start manifesting in you. Seeking joy will make you more and more grasp. It will bring you down from consciousness to emotional, emotional to mental, mental to physical grasp. Start seeking peace, you will move from grasp, physical to mental, from mental to emotional, from emotional to visualization space, and from there you will move to consciousness and to superconsciousness itself. The truth which I am revealing today, after meditating on this truth, listen to the last 3-4 days of satsang. You will understand everything I was explaining last 1 week. If you start seeking peace, you will get intensely involved in your sex-related fantasies, visualizations, perversions, and you will master it. You will get involved with your fears, fear patterns, the ideas, thought currents which gives you nervous breakdown, mental breakdown. You will master it. You will get involved with your unconscious food patterns. Understand? Sex, security, food, all the three should not be obsessive compulsion. When these three are obsessive compulsion, you are a slave. Listen carefully. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Listen. If you start eating to find Shanta inside you, you will find the right food. I tell you. In every level, apply this principle which I am talking. Personal, physical, mental, emotional, and interpersonal relationship are social issues. With everything, apply this principle. Listen carefully. Whenever I give an example to explain a principle, just don't hold on to the example. Example, I map it into one small problem, but use that principle in everything you face in the life. In everything you face in the life. In everything in your life, seek Shanta. You will achieve it. Not joy. People who seek joy feel whole life is a struggle. Life will be struggle as long as you feel you want to get out of it. Now your life is a struggle. At one point, everything will become peaceful. You will be out of it. Everything will be joyful. Listen carefully. As long as you have the fantasy of getting out of struggle, your life will continue to be struggle. Understand this one truth. Yesterday I was talking to my Crown Prince, Sundareshwara. I don't know how many of you know. Sundareshwara is not only one of the Crown Prince I am training, he is my own sister's son. Sundareshwara's mother and me, we both grew up in a joint family, and she's my sister. We grew up together. She's just few years or maybe few months younger than me. Listen. I was telling him the most important secret about life. Please listen. Whatever I teach to my kids is the true teachings of Paramashiva. Many times when these dumb idiots, dumbos, come to me and ask for advice, but you know, funny thing, I'll be spending hours together and giving them the counseling. Then they will end up the whole thing. They will say, oh, Swamiji, I don't think I'm able to accept this. And I am not ready to, I have not evolved yet to accept your advice. Then why did you waste my time? I have seen many people doing this. So, am I tie for you? Many times I have seen people come to me to get approval for their decision so they can use my spiritual powers and energy to execute their decision. They don't come to me to know what is the truth, what is the right. They come to me only to exploit me, manipulate me, and get yes from me for their desires. So when they realize that they are in delusion, I am sticking to the truth, they say, oh, I think I am not yet ready to listen to you. Come on. Then why did you waste my time? So when this kind of dumbos, idiots come, usually what I do, I won't even talk. I'll just listen to them. Half an hour they will blabber everything, and then they themselves will come to some conclusion. And then they will go out and say, oh, what a great Swamiji is. He clarified all my doubts and he solved all my problems. I will just politely entertain them and send them. That's all. No question of enlightening them, because they are not interested. But When I talk to my kids, when I talk to my papa, Skandamata, or when I talk to my boys, Sundareshwara, I reveal the truth exactly as it is. As Paramashiva manifested in Vedas and Agamas, the pure truth as it is, I share with them, because they are the future of humanity, not just future of Kailasa, future of humanity. They are the spiritual future of humanity. So what I was sharing with him, I am going to share with all of you now. Listen. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace. You will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize life is war, struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, have cheap struggles in your life, like a fighting with your neighbor. I've seen in Indian villages how they fight for 2 feet land. Or that neighbor threw some dust or garbage outside his house. The fight will go on for 3 days, sometimes even 3 generations. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen. Seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles cheap with your spouse, with your husband, with your wife. Sometimes you fight even with your daughters and sons. What a cheap struggle. I have seen some of the cheapos fighting with their own daughter and sons. If you want to keep your life very cheap, keep your struggles very cheap. if you raise your struggles, your wars, the quality of your life will raise. Understand? Listen to today's satsang, step by step, again and again. These are the truths I gave it to my son. In joint family system, especially when we grow up together, the brother's son is my own son, sister's son is my own son. We don't marry, even in the level of Taimaman, if they are joint family, because we grew up together. When we grow up together, it's more like a brother, sisters. Even if they are aunts or uncle's daughters, uncle or aunt's sons. So listen, my sister's son is actually practically itself my own son. We treat brother's son and sister's son as our own son. If somebody doesn't have own son or daughter, even the wealth is inherited by the brother's sons or sister's sons. So if I am teaching something to my own son, that is the ultimate truth. Listen, that's what I want to insist here. So listen to this great truth. It's most personal, royal secret from Paramashiva. Drinking Shantitattva inside you will give tremendous strength. I tell you. You withdraw from all fights, wars, struggles in your life, not because of external reasons, but because you don't have confidence on yourself. You collapse inside first. Only then the collapsing outside happens. But when I drank the Shantitattva, Paramashanta Swarupa, the guts and energy which came inside me, I just know I cannot be mentally broken. I cannot be physically broken. I cannot be consciously broken. I know I am the cosmos, not as any delusion or illusion. Clear, solid experience, not imagination, visualization. Experience, I tell you. Seek Shanti. You will have the strength to wage the greatest wars in your life. The quality of your wars decide the quality of your life. There is nobody who is not in the war on the planet Earth. If you know the duality exists, if you are in a plane of duality, you are waging the war. Life is war. You make it small, you are a cheap fellow. If you make your wars cheap, you are cheap. If you make your wars great, you are great. That's all. To make your wars great, experience Paramashanta, absolute, ultimate peace, Shanta Paramashiva. Shanta gives you strength, makes you non-violent, powerful, raises the quality of your war. I am the most non-violent being, but waging some of the biggest wars protecting myself from some of the biggest wars I am forced into. From how many corners, how many sides the attacks happening on me, I am able to handle everything being in absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace and ultimate non-violence. Shanti and Ahimsa is the most powerful strategy for any war and to raise the quality of your war. Listen to this basic truth. The higher the quality of your wars, the higher the quality of you. I ask you to taste Paramashanta, not for withdrawing from life, but for raising the standard of your wars and struggles and conflicts. Fools are those who wait for conflicts to end. Fools are those who wait for wars to end. Fools are those who wait for struggles to end. People who seek for joy wait for struggles to end. People who seek peace not only achieve peace, they realize the truth. The higher your struggles are, the higher the quality of your life. I tell you, you will realize the struggles are not struggles, it is responsibility of life. People who seek joy feel life is struggle. People who seek peace realize life is responsibility, not struggle. The very word becomes different. There is no struggle, conflict for a person who seeks peace and who tastes peace. Understand the person who seeks peace, person who tastes peace. If you are looking for Shanta and tasting Shanta, you will never feel life is conflict. You will feel life is responsibility. Life is responsibility, not war, not conflict, not struggle. The very cognitions will change. The very cognitions will shift. People who seek joy will always be life negative. People who seek peace will always be life positive. Seek peace. Seek Shanti. Shanti will give you strength. Joy will make you weak. Joy is addictive. Shanti is energetic. Shanti will fuel your consciousness. Joy will drain your existence. Joy drains. Joy is addictive. Peace stabilizes. It's absolute, ultimate reality. Meditate on what I said, every statement I made today is Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, royal secret and sacred knowledge. Rajavidya, royal knowledge. Rajaguhyam, royal secret, which I teach to my kids whom I am building as the future for Kailasa. To all my Gurukul kids, learn this. Whatever powerful cognitions today I gave, pen down all of them at least 21 times. Listen to this satsang at least 5 times. People who seek joy feel always life is filled with conflicts. People who seek peace realize there is no such thing as conflict. There is only one thing, responsibility. Life is all about raising the standards of your responsibility. Raising the standards of your responsibility. What do you call as conflict? Raising the standards of your conflict. Raising the standards of your struggles. Raising the standards of your wars. Don't fight with cheap people. Don't keep your wars cheap. Don't keep your conflicts cheap. Because you don't have confidence on yourself. You are afraid you may be physically broken, mentally broken, psychologically broken, emotionally broken, economically broken, consciously broken. You keep your struggles, wars, conflicts too cheap and low. Taste bliss. Paramashantas Ananda. The bliss of Paramashanta. Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva. Seek that absolute peace inside you through unclutching. You will have so much of nectar infused body and mind. Nectar infused body and mind. I give you a simple technique to experience this Paramashanta Swarupa. Just eat பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும். In Tamil they say பழைய சோறு பச்சை மிளகாய் means rice cooked and soaked inside the water earlier night. Tonight, soak the rice in the water, cook the rice in the water. Next day morning, drink that water and eat that rice with green chili. You may think, what is this Swamiji telling to eat green chili? Yes, this is the diet. This is more than a diet, it's like a medicine. If you just take பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும், you can add, if you want mango or those simple vegetables. Only one meal a day, பழைய சோறு பச்சை மிளகாய். It will burn the whole stomach and cleanse all the toxins. It will be so light. There won't be anything left inside your body to make you feel heavy. It will do so much of detox, cleansing physically. Then practice unclutching. பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும் unclutchingum nirvikalpa samadhiyum. Just for 1 week. Try for 1 week. You will have so much strength inside. So much strength inside. You will just shift the gear in your life. Understand, with whom you struggle decides the quality of your life. This will just change the quality of your life. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A man who takes multiple decisions person same. Understand? A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. With what I revealed today, with this clarity, depth, watch all the satsangs of last 1 week. You will understand the whole zigzag puzzle falling in one place. What I mean by visually getting involved, consciously getting involved with your sexual fantasies, perversions, without the physical act. Consciously getting involved with your insecurity, fear patterns, without physically trying to raise your so-called securities, consciously eating continuously without physically dumping food in your stomach. What I mean by this three conscious involvement and what I mean by tasting Paramashanta Swarupa, what I mean by the word, when your struggles are cheap, you are cheap. When your struggles are high, you are high. When you are beyond the struggles and full of responsibility and know that life has no struggle, it's all only about responsibility, you become leader. All these statements will become your realization when you start tasting Paramashanta inside you. All the zigzag puzzle will fall in place and it will become, you will just experience that huge click. Cosmic click. Wow. Yes. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shaktipada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shaktipada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs, the greatest satsangs, the greatest productive sessions conducted by me is all small talk with a cup of coffee. When I sit in the courtyard with my kids and sincere disciples, sipping cup of tea and just having small talk. என்னடா ஜடை எங்கடா போச்சு? என்னடா தின்னு தின்னு பன்னி மாதிரி வளர்ந்துருக்க? யோகா பண்றது இல்லையா? என்னடி துணியை துவைச்சு போட வேணாம்? வாஷிங் மிஷின் வேலை செய்யலையா? குங்குமத்தை ஒழுங்கா வைடா. என்ன அங்க சிரிப்பு சத்தம் ரொம்ப ஓவரா இருக்கு? என்ன கச்சேரி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு? இங்க என்ன ரொம்ப ஓவரா வழியுது. These are all the greatest satsang I conducted. The most productive satsangs I conducted is only this satsang. I tell you. If you are fortunate enough to sit in the courtyard and taste these satsangs, only then you will understand I am here to love you and my love will teach you. I don't remember the great teachings Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave. If I get into the cosmic archives and Akashic records and then pull out, the files come one by one, I remember. But if I just remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, first thing I know is his love. His love taught me. The moment you remember me, if you remember my love, then you are my Gurukul kid. You are my papa, you are my boy. You are my papa and you are my boy. When I remember my Guru, that is what I remember, is love. Blessed are those who sat in the courtyard sessions, had small talks with me, with a cup of coffee, or seen me doing all this. Small talk, teasing, playing. Listen. I am here to initiate you. My uplink bandwidth is my love for you. Your downlink bandwidth is your bhakti for me. This connection is Shaktipada, initiation, and this initiation will teach you. This initiation will teach you. So the greatest Mahavagyas I utter is the way I tease my kids. என்னடா என்ன ஆச்சு, குளிச்சிட்டியா, ரொம்ப ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா இருக்கா? தீபாவளி தானே குளிப்ப, இந்த தடவை நான் பொங்கலுக்கே குளிச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற, ஏண்டி அந்த வழி வலிகிற, தினம் பார்க்குற சாமியார் தானடி, இன்னைக்கு என்ன புதுசா கண்ட? These are my greatest initiation. Whoever has tasted these words, uttered towards them, manifest the powers like explosion. If you are fortunate enough to taste these words uttered towards you, you just explode and manifest powers. My love teaches you. My initiation teaches you. When I remember my Guru, I remember love. Only when I get into the micro details, I remember the statements, the words he taught, the truths he gave. So the moment you remember me, if you remember the love, you are my boy, you are my papa. Blessed are those who enjoyed those small talks. Papa, வரமா உட்காரு. 3 கண்ணில் பார்க்க சொன்னா 1.5 கண்ணில் பார்க்குது பாரு இந்த லூசு. முதல்ல வாயை தொடச்சிக்கோ. These are all the greatest initiation. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार मय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsangha,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Paramashiva Ganas, and Paramashivoham Season 8 participants, everyone having Nayana and all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in these Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. It is time human beings become matured. I am telling you, this pralaya is going to teach lesson to all the human beings. Please understand. Really, the meat industry should disappear from planet Earth. Understand? This pralaya is going to remove meat industry, make vegetarianism as a mainstream lifestyle. All the blind spot based thinking, delusion based thinking, false idea of security, all this will melt down. All this will melt down. The earlier you remove all this from your life, great for you. some of the things I am repeating continuously, and I am going to repeat continuously for next few more days, till it reaches everyone. Because these are first principles to survive this pralaya. First principles to survive this pralaya. Understand? All of you have a great possibility now using this situation. Nithyanandeshwar Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas e-Gurukul students, Kailasas NHU students, Paramashiva Ganas, and Paramashivoham Season 8 participants, everyone having Nayana and all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasas NTV, Kailasas HNTV, Kailasas Enlighten app, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in this Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. It is time human beings become matured. I am telling you, this pralaya is going to teach lesson to all the human beings. Please understand. Really, the meat industry should disappear from planet Earth. Understand? This pralaya is going to remove meat industry, make vegetarianism as a mainstream lifestyle. All the blind spot based thinking, delusion based thinking, false idea of security, all this will melt down. All this will melt down. The earlier you remove all this from your life, great for you. Some of the things I am repeating continuously, and I am going to repeat continuously for next few more days, till it reaches everyone. Because these are first principles to survive this pralaya. First principles to survive this pralaya. Understand? All of you have a great possibility now using this situation, what is happening externally, and its impact inside you can be beautifully used, and you can become enlightened. You can have superconscious breakthrough. Because all the peer pressure is taken away. Now there is no pressure, no jealousy, no comparison, no peer pressure. Everything is taken away. Lots of false things are melting down. Lots of life negative ideas are collapsing. The real understanding about the wealth is emerging. Real clarity about strength is emerging, I tell you.